I'm in. What's the weirdest email you've ever gotten that wasn't spam? It's like 99% spam, man. Weirdest email I've ever gotten that wasn't spam. Um, I don't know. Game accepted on Steam. Some crazy sponsor offer or something? Um, I don't know. I can't really think of any. Cause like I get emails and sometimes I'm like really suspicious of them and I never like respond to them. Like I get an email constantly from a person who claims that they're like they make films for like indie games and turn them into films and they want to make a film out of Soup for Hire and I'm like I don't know about that. They want to like help fund make a Soup for Hire movie. Like brother, there already is one. It's like any of the action movies out there. Grim just doesn't like money. The coolest message I ever got was randomly getting a message from the CEO of the studio that made Peak. That was cool. That was cool. That was really cool. I thought that was really cool. The message was, hey, we're also making a Train Friendslop game. Here's a cease and desist. No! And then it was all over. And then it was all over. It was all over. Something about this place just doesn't feel good. Because it's too dark in here? Like, I don't even know. Is it the lack of objects? I think it's the lack of bounce lighting. And also the weird fog. I don't know if I like the fog in this like area. It do look kind of weird. Whoa, the posterize is doing some crazy stuff. Why is it changing the colors to be a lot more saturated? Why is it so damn bright? What the hell? Hmm. Can I say what the message was? They were asking if I needed any funding, help funding Train Rot. I said no. Lol, your game shit. No. You can't do this to me. Xbox Live level Voice recording talk is shit from a major game dev studio. That's what I'm talking about. Danny, when he sends you a voice message. Ooh, I like this LUT actually. It kind of brightens things a little bit. Hey, wait a second. Wait, hold on. Hey, hold on a second. Wait a second. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on here. Hold on. Explosion. What the hell is that? It's something with the lighting. What? Okay. Weird. Something when we build the lighting, it also builds everywhere else. And I hate this. So I'm gonna hold on. We're gonna delete the lighting in here. We're gonna delete the lighting here. Goodbye. Can I just delete the lighting, or should I do the actual process, which is going world settings and force no pre-computed lighting? I love how it still says there's a bunch of light maps, even though... Like, can I delete this? I guess the built data is still other things in the scene. So I think what we need to do is we need to... I have an idea. We copy the light. We copy the sun. We copy the directional light from here. And then we bring it into here. Right? Surely it's rotated in the right direction. And then we set it to static. Right? And then we say actor hidden in game. And then we bake the lighting. And then we bake the lighting in here. And hold on, I gotta set all my settings again. 0.75, 10, 10, 3, 0.8. Light mass important volume, and then we build the lighting in here. Yeah. Wow. That fake light gleaming through the windows, Half-Life 2 does look really good. What are you talking about? Fake light gleaming through the windows. I don't know what you're saying. You're saying words that I do not understand. Talk about like the God rays? Guys, I don't know why, but the windows aren't here. Why aren't the windows here? Anyways, we built lighting. It's not very good. The lighting build is not very good. It's actually very bad. Fane, thanks for the raid. How's it going? What's this early ass stream? Get on RuneScape? What do you mean get on RuneScape? Motherfucker. What does he mean by that? You're doing something big? What are you doing? I currently up to Mithril Defender? Wait, how the hell did you get up? How the hell are you already in the Warriors Guild? What the hell? How did he do it? How does he do it? How the hell does he do it? You sat at the crab yesterday? Okay, that's cheating. That's cheating. You can't do that. That's cheating. Why are there 332 light maps? That's insanity. Does it? Do we really need that many? Wait, oh, wait, what lighting? Oh, that's why I'm building preview. No wonder this looks like ass. I was like, why does this look so bad? Oh, that's why. I was like 4 levels off. I just wanted the defender. Oh, that's fair. Okay, that's fair. I don't think I'm 4 levels off. I think I'm like 10 levels off. So I'm probably just going to do Slayer. Slayer. How you doing? I'm doing good, Fane. How are you? Hope you had a good stream. Sorry, this guy came in and just start blabbering about RuneScape all of a sudden. Okay, guys, it would seem the building. Oh, hey, oh, light building. Oh, hey, oh. You got 6 hour logged? Brother, it's 11 a.m. What do you mean you got 6 hour logged? What do you mean you got... What do you... How the hell did you get 6 hour logged? Brother, it's 11 a.m. You've been playing since 5? Don't you need a skylight? I don't think we need a skylight in this scene just to build the lighting. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I keep trying to build the lighting, the static lighting. In the actually, yeah, we can see the static lighting because you can see the top of them. Good old RuneScape. Stream was good, but I'm pooped going into lurk mode. Hey, all good, Fane. Completely understand. Get yourself some rest. Take a little nap or something. Take a little nap or something. Oh, you know, I just realized I really dislike the seams on this. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's time to go into Scythe. Oh yeah, that's so much nicer. That is so much nicer. Ladies and gentlemen, may I just say, huge, humongous improvement. Okay, so now let's go back to the level real quick. And I'm going to brighten the directional light that we're using here for our static lighting. Actually make it 2 lux. Don't be fooled. Just because it looks really bright here, it's because there's no post-processing. So we're seeing like a really, really bright version of it. I think that's what's going on right now. Jay got addicted to OSRS again. Dude, I've been playing on 2 accounts, just AFKing. One account fishing, the other account mining. I got to 86 mining. What the hell is wrong with me? I need to do something else. The Scythe editor is expensive? It's like 20 bucks. You could just do one time 20 bucks on Patreon. I read 1,988 per month. Twiggy, did you get enough sleep? Almost halfway to 99? Don't joke about that. I was literally thinking about that yesterday. I'm like, I'm not even halfway. I'm not even at 92, which 92 is the halfway point. Where are you fishing at? It's by Iron Man fishing in Catherby. Look at Discord. Scythe editor. Oh, okay. No, that's how much the creator is making per month. That's not how much it costs. I can understand the confusion if you don't know how Patreon works. That's, you know what, that's fair. That's fine. That's fair. Okay, is this brighter in here? A little bit. That's fine. Is it brighter in here? I actually can't tell. I think so. Like a tad. Cool. Now we got a little bit of built lighting. Although it's a bit weird because technically we have doubled up the shadows. And by that I mean we have the built lighting and on top of that we have the movable light. Is that the right way of doing things? No, probably not. No. Most likely no. Why do I need to know how much bro is making? Isn't people's income personal? It is a pretty personal thing. That's why I kind of don't like... Whoa. What the... Why is it so foggy in here all of a sudden? What happened? My bad. What'd you do? I know we changed one thing in the post process, which was that LUT, but there's no way it would be that big of a change. Something happened in my level. I know we built the lighting, but something happened in here. Something... This wasn't like this before, was it? Huh. It was just in the station. It was built... I think it was the built lighting seeping through. It looked kind of cool. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. It's fine. Boing. Power tool. Is Scythe good? I feel like it's nice. I feel like it's nice. That's just me though. It's been nice to use. I don't have to use it I don't have to like go into Blender to do literally everything. I'd be fast. I'd be fast as hell. I ran out of caffeine. Help. Uh-oh. Where's the monster going? Oh, he de-aggroed. That's funny. We gotta really work on that. It's for 5.5 plus and I'm on 5.4. I will say that's one of the downsides is I feel it constantly requires the latest versions to some extent. At least 5.6 is good, so that's okay, but I can't use it in UE4, which I wish I could, but you know. I understand some of the systems that the creator uses, I think are dependent on they're dependent on some of the things that are inside of UE5, I believe. Just update my project. I hate doing that though. I get it. I get it. All right. That's interesting. So I guess the fog is being built and not taking into account the fact that there's a train here. At least now, though, when we advance into a level, we don't see the built lighting on, like, other surfaces. Or at least, I don't think we do. Looks like we're good. I don't see them anymore, so that's good. Plus, we can see that the fog inside of the train disappears, so. Yeah. Yeah. All right. What's the plan for today? We gotta figure out what's on the plan. An early stream. The intercom? For that, we just need sound effects. Or like dialogue. This is just dialogue. The VoIP thing, though, I am holding off on. I don't want to do the VoIP part of the intercom just yet, because that's that's gonna be quite the process. So maybe we do some more item interaction implementation. See, the shovel is a bit of a weird one, because the shovel usually is like you're going to swing the shovel to hit people across the head. But the alternative interaction is when you left click while looking down, you try to dig the floor. Or maybe if you right click, then you try to dig the floor. You do like a digging animation. Go whoosh, whoosh. We don't have any dirt in the game yet. for digging. Get up, Andre. Got me a shovel. Early today? Yeah. Yeah. A little bit. A little early. Earlier than usual. What's on the landmine? Landmine model. Who cares? The model we have right now is fine. The shovel could be used to block a door, put it through the handles. You trying to overscope the damn thing? I haven't even started it. The doors opens to the sides, by the way. Yeah, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work. How would you shove a shovel through the door to block the door? You'd have to like put it between the handle and like the frame of the door, like as like a blocking thing. Shovel, not yet. I don't want to do the shovel yet. In fact, shovel could honestly... No, what other items can we do that are pretty straightforward? Let's take a look at the list. No, I don't want to update. Let's take a look at the list. Let's take a look at the list. Notepad 2. Let's take a look at the list. So, energy drink is done. Now we have a walkie-talkie, shovel, sledgehammer, rotary phone, propane stove, and screwdriver. How about some more generic items? We've got more in. We have the crown. We've got an old boot. We got oh my god, it's bright in here. What happened? Wait, now it's fine. Wait, what? Guys? I meant more like generic luggage items since it's a train. Luggage items? What do you mean? Oh my god. Wait, no, the light building is actually affecting the train. Wait, what the hell? Have I done a multiplayer test yet for this game with others? I have, yeah. Oh no. The lighting build of the station is affecting the interior of our train. A problem for future me, I suppose. Yeah, we've done a few multiplayer tests. We do have to do more multiplayer tests, though. And also, we need to, like, stress test to see if, like, anything happens with 6 players. Because once I push this button, I think it goes back to normal. Yep. Okay, that's fine. We can figure that out later. Generic luggage items. Like what? Like a toothbrush? Like what? A toothbrush? Actually, we do have a large... Where is that, actually? We do have a, like, large... luggage mesh? Where is that, actually? There, trunk chest. Yeah, I haven't put this in the game yet. We gotta make this. We have like a really large trunk chest that needs to randomly generate. So we have the briefcase, which is a smaller one, and then the trunk chest, which is like a really large chest. It's gonna be even larger than this, actually. I think it's gonna be like big. And then when you open it up, it opens up like this. What networking limits am I planning to use? What do you mean by networking limits, Crispy? Is it possible to block like a like lighting in an area? Max upload/download networking limits for the client/server. I don't know. Can we even modify networking limits in UE? I would imagine that might be a command line, like a CMD thing. If I were to guess something in the I just have it as default. I don't know what that should be changed to, but I just have it as default currently. Whatever default it is in UE5. What's the point of limiting? I think the limit could determine probably when clients are kicked out due to packet loss. Is that probably what it is? Or if like a limit is reached? The defaults are very low. I might have to look into that. If the client is running at 200 FPS, we don't want to spam 200 movement calls to the server per second. That makes sense. I thought by default, well, at least the gameplay movement component or the general movement component, I'm pretty sure already rate limits. Movement calls. I'm pretty sure it already rate limits it. Yeah, client send rate. How often per second the client will send data to the server. So it is already rate limited. So that's good, at least on that front. We have it rate limited. Yeah. Jeez, dude, this train is so bright in here. That's probably because when we look at Station 0, there's nothing in the center here. So I'm guessing this open space is all being filled up by like tiny light map grid points that are really bright. I guess the one way of fixing that would probably be putting one big giant cube right here just as like a temporary fill-in space. But I don't know how to make it so that cube doesn't actually appear in the game and is just for light building. So we could turn off collision. Turn off cast shadow, leave it on. Actor hidden in game is editor only. Guess this could be one way of kind of going about it. And then let's change the material, otherwise it's gonna cause a big problem. Actually, I wonder if we take the actual train mesh, just the mesh of the train. Because our entire train, don't ask me why, is one big mesh. Do not ask me why, it's all one big mesh. I wish to, Fifth Amendment. You're Canadian? I don't know. Surely there's got to be something in Canada, right? Surely, right? There's got to be, right? So now I'm curious, if we bake this here, but I make it so no collision and cast shadow, but hidden in game, and also do not is editor only. Like, I wish I could literally just use this as like, hey, only use this for light baking and not for anything else. Like, what would be the... What would be the little... I guess is editor only is okay, and then just making it hidden. With no collision, I guess that's the way to do it. Maybe in render settings? Yeah, I was looking through. I don't know where that would be. Whether to completely draw the primitive. If false, the primitive is not drawn, does not cast a shadow. If I set this to invisible, but then I have hidden shadows, will it still, in theory, bake? Even when it's invisible? Oh, affect indirect lighting while hidden. Hey. Hey. Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. Now let's try baking that now. Yeah. Yeah. Working on games, it's crazy how sometimes a simple scope creep extends the release date by so much. I always say every feature or every addition is like the iceberg effect. Everything can ripple and it might look like one little tiny thing, but in reality it's a gigantic iceberg. How do you not have any light leaking issues? Oh, we probably do. we probably do. Yeah. There's probably a lot wrong with this scene right now. Okay, let's see if that changed anything. I'm actually really curious. I think it made things look worse. Or did it? Actually, we can tell if this baked properly if we see blue. Like, if the sun... I don't really see any blue. It's also kind of annoying because you can't see the the train very well anymore because of the light baking. I don't know if that built properly. Let me double check. Let's go back here. Let's set that back to visible. Nice scale on that train station. It looks pretty good, eh? I think it's actually coming along quite well. Good sound. I don't know if it's exactly how I want it to be, and obviously it's going to expand and look better over time, but I think I'm okay with it. I think it looks really dark because we don't have any light map. I think the light map resolution of the train is like 4. It's 4. So I wonder if we change this to 64, if it will look better at all in the bake. I also think I'm going to lower the... Like, remember, this is just a static light. Obviously, the only thing I want it to appear on is up here. Just in the environment. I wish I could just minus out this section. Just don't... Where's the light probes view? Yeah. Can you, like, remove probes in an area? Is that possible? Is it possible to remove light probes in an area? Okay, let's try building this again. Maybe if I give it more resolution to work off of, maybe it'll create a better result. I don't know. How much are you? Dude, I'm tired, man. Woke up early. For me. Woke up early for me. I know, 9 a.m. completely normal time to wake up at. I know. I'm just, yeah. You know, yeah. Yeah. The cabin engine light map UVs are overlapping by 98.5%. Huh? What? Oh, hey, would you look at that? That's, not good. It's, not good. Maybe we leave it at 4. Maybe we just leave it at 4. If true, this object will only shadow indirect lighting. I don't know what that means, but sure. This object will only shadow indirect lighting. Rather than like baking into it? All right, sure. I want to see what that looks like on the samples. Tea leaf. I wake up at 6:30 a.m. All right, Gramps. I wake up at 1 to 3 p.m. Dude, waking up that late though, it does suck ass, I gotta say. At least for me. I don't feel good waking up super late, to be honest. Waking up early is great. I gotta get into the rhythm of doing it. Which admittedly for me is a hard part of it. A lot of these orbs are supposed to be a lot darker, but they're not. Yeah, well. What are the balls? The balls show me, it basically visualizes how the volumetric light maps are going to look. Like how, anyways, I don't know how to perfectly describe it. It's how the lighting build. How lighting build. Oh my god, it looks worse in here, actually. I wonder if I just encompass this in a cube, but then it's going to be really dark in this area in the train. I wish I could just remove light map in one area. Why isn't that a thing? Why can't I just do that? Anvar? I have a feeling that your game can easily make $10K at minimum. 10K? Can that afford a house? Hell yeah. Light is stored in the balls. It's so funny because as a joke, that's great, but it also literally is how that is. Sir, that is 3 coffees. Damn. Coffee pricing has gone insane. Problem is if I build lighting on this, doesn't look very good. I did see something about the volumetric, like a volumetric light map. Light map density controller. By default, high density will be placed around static geometry and static lights, but allowed MIP level range can be used to override this behavior. Volume does nothing. Volume removes highest density MIP. Removes highest density MIP even near static geometry will be useful to save memory. 0/3, the volume does nothing. Whatever. I don't know why I'm dealing with the built lighting right now. This is like a fool's errand right now. What am I doing? I'm throwing spaghetti at the wall. So I think we're just gonna might just say whatever. Or maybe we... Is there a way to not generate volumetric light maps and literally just generate static lighting and that's it? Positions outside of the importance volume will have no indirect lighting. Light samples are computed in an adaptive grid which covers the entire light mass importance volumes. Higher density grids are used near geometry. Volumetric light map is interpolated efficiently on the GPU per pixel. Positions outside of the importance volume reuse the border texels of the border light map clamp address. Method requires CPU interpolation so the indirect lighting cache is used to interpolate results for each dynamic object, adding renderer thread overload overhead. Volumetric fog cannot be affected by pre-computed lighting with this method. Can you not just put a box? I think if I put a really dark box here, it's just going to make it so the entire train is really dark. That being said, it's already really dark for some reason. So maybe we just say fuck it and try putting a cube over it. And of course there's certain things in here that are like really bright, like the TV, but I think that's because that's a separate object. And we just don't have that in the scene. I think you need to make a character design visual that's unique and people can associate with their project like Repo did. Some cool design. I don't know, man. This is our characters. I'm okay with our characters for now. I think they're fun. We'll see through playtesting if it grasps players enough. Grasps their attention. Grasps. I'm curious if we use the sparse thingy. What difference that makes. I know the volumetric fog is probably not going to have anything. Sparse volume lighting samples. Additionally, what we could do is take our importance volume and kind of cut out a region right here. Is this a brush? I'm assuming no, and I'm probably going to have to... It is a brush. Okay, I might be able to cut out a little region here. But I'm curious what the sparse light map does differently. Interesting. The interior of the train looks okay. The exterior looks like it kind of doesn't have... I guess it does kind of have a light map. This is fine. At least the train isn't being affected by it too much. You know what? You know, it actually might be really dark because... Oh, no way. Is the lighting oh so perfectly angled that it hits exactly that spot and then causes this one spot to not have any light? Yep. That's why it's so dark. It's in a spot that has no window. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Do I have optimized Lumen plus Nanite in my project? I use DX11, so I don't use any Lumen or Nanite or any of that We're going old style. Really old style. Who designed this place? I don't know. An idiot, though. Jeez. I don't remember if we set the rotation of the light at all. I think we do. So the sparse looks okay. I don't know if the light build is very good, though. I don't know if I'm very happy with the light build of it. Like, I guess it's all right. It's all right looking. I don't think it affects the volumetric fog, though. This place isn't larger than your nose. How come? I just take up a lot of real estate, man. In this economy, my nose is $5 million. Very expensive. It's a whole 5 square feet. Okay, there's a new video about Sufire, something like the best John Wick game. A new video about Sufire? Is it new Zornick or like a few months old? Like, who made the video? Looking into this. Yes. What is it? What's the title? Best John Wick game? There was a video from 3 weeks ago from someone called Elephant Steak. Kind of crazy when you search up like literally anything on YouTube and then you just see everything that people upload to this website and then you wonder, what the hell? The hell is that? This is stuff. It's from a few days ago. Okay, I see. Does this place have a secret wall like in Harry Potter? No. 3 weeks? Okay, so it was the elephant steak. Genius idea, add a shopping cart and a secret wall with loot behind it. Guys, these are really great ideas, but we're not in the business of ideas, okay? All right, we're in the business of getting things done, all right? And I can't be over here adding secret walls and shit that, like, nobody's gonna find. You should add a train. Trains are cool. I have one. It's right here. I have the train right here. Guys, come on. All right, let's get some stuff done. I don't want to deal with lighting. I don't want to deal with lighting and shit. Do I remember the subreddit? The Crim Roast subreddit? Very vaguely. Very vaguely. Very vaguely. I don't know why we have a main menu task when we have a main menu. At least in the most basic form. Oh, join server input IP join button. I don't got any of that. Maybe a server browser would be pretty good. Server browser. Like a very simple server browser might be a good idea. Test button for mic playback. Hold on, let me check the main menu real quick. I think the thing is I think it's quite difficult to make a test button here because like we can't test this very easily. It's not something we can test very easily, so do people still join via IP these days? I don't think so. I think that's kind of like a remnant of the past. I really do think that is a remnant of the past, man. People probably don't even know what IPs are these days. I feel like most people are going to be joining by, you know, looking at their friends list or whatever. Who's going to type an IP by hand? Right, exactly. I think there's one of two things people are doing these days. Lobby codes, like a 5 letters/number code, or you just join directly via friends list. But I have no clue how lobby or join codes even function. I literally don't even know how to even get started on something like that. So I won't even try right now on that. But maybe something I can learn for the future. Test button for mic playback. I remember we were trying to test this, but I don't remember how to do it. Let me see if I even hooked it up to the progress bar. Yeah, get voice level, set percent. But I have to use OSS voice loop back to test it. Shouldn't a server browser handled by Steam still be safe? I think it should be safe. No, not OSRS, OSS. Hold on, let me mute my mic and see if this works. I don't know if there's enough gain for it to work. There was a different way that we ended up listening to your VoIP to get the voice level. You should be using Steam sockets to be safe if you're going to have public lobbies. I think Steam Core by default uses Steam sockets, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I will definitely have to look into that. Let's see. Steam Core, Steam sockets. Like, I'm pretty sure it just uses Steam sockets by default. Well, let's see. Plugins. Maybe we're not using it. What is the default then? Because we use the Steam Net driver. So I don't really know what we're currently using then. This is what I'm reading right now. To use multiplayer, you also have to configure the Steam sockets. Steam Core Pro has its own custom socket, I think. Is that... Well, it seems like here it says to use Steam sockets. GameNet driver, driver class name, Steam sockets. Maybe not, actually. Maybe we're not. Let's see. Hold on. I gotta go to Show and Explorer. Let me put this on the side. Let's see here. It uses Steam Core sockets. So, yeah, it uses the Steam Core version, not the Steam Sockets version. I wish I knew what the difference was. Frequently asked questions. Yeah. I'm looking at the normal Steam Core documentation. Is there a different one? For Pro? I have Pro, so I wanted to make sure that, you know, I don't cheap out on something like this. Steam Core Pro. You need to use the Steam Core Pro sockets? Huh? I don't think there is a Steam Core Pro sockets. I think it's just Steam Core sockets. So what's the difference between the Steam Core sockets and Steam sockets? Steam Core sockets have additional added functionality to work with the plugin. So it's basically just the Steam sockets, but it works with Steam Core. That's basically what I'm understanding, is that it's essentially Steam sockets. So why is it that other document? Why is it that this documentation goes through enabling Steam sockets? Is it because Steam Core Pro has like additional functionality for that stuff? Only Steam Core Pro is the custom socket. Ah, I see. Also, I noticed there's this stuff here, right? Someone was mentioning something about default megabit per second stuff. I am noticing there's some additional settings in here, like net server max tick rate equals 30. Probably good to look at in the future. Okay, so yeah, we are basically using Steam sockets as far as I can tell. Mm-hmm. Yep. Cool. Cool. Cool whip. It's fading out to work. All I know is I use Steam Core, and Steam Core really fills in a lot of the gaps when it comes to like session-based stuff, which is really nice. Thank goodness. I don't have to deal with any of that like SDK stuff. I just go in and do the thing. Maybe we should go on ahead and put the server browser in for the main menu. The test button, I think I know what I was doing wrong. So I think not only do I have to put this command in, I think I also have to push to talk. Is there... Hello? Test? Nope. I think I have to... I don't know. See here, we toggle speaking 1. Why is it so annoying to the Soul Slurper? We do have to work on more monsters. I do think so as well. Why is it so difficult to just receive how much input you're putting into your microphone? How is it so difficult to just do that? We do it here in the UI to give you a brief, but the problem with that one is here we have the little mic progress bar thingy. Here's the problem with this one. Wait, why is it that we can't find any references to the progress bar? Is it a binding? Don't tell me it's a binding. No, it's not a binding. Wait, what? How is this being filled right now? Don't tell me it's being filled from outside of the code. I think it is. Oh my god, it's being filled with the controller! We use on audio envelope value audio. So we use this audio capture. The problem is, I think the audio capture is not a good solution. And here's why. I think the audio capture only uses your default microphone audio or microphone capture. And I don't like that because that's not consistent with which hardware you're using. And I literally don't know how to like select which audio component to read from. Capture synth. Maybe it's the capture synth. Let's see, initialize. Is there anything in the initialize? Yeah, get default capture device. Which here, oh, this uses Steam Core audio input device. But that just returns a device ID. Then it updates the voice input device. Let me see what that does. G set string. So this is setting it in a ini file. Balls. Balls. I don't think I can actually set the device. Like, set the actual device to read from in here. Unfortunately. I'm trying to see if I can find any variables. Here we go. Okay, variables. Maybe we can... Oh yeah. I might have to, maybe we can make our own version of this, or derive from it at least. And then I might be able to figure out how do we, so device info, what is, so device info, this is a struct. How is the struct? We have device name, device ID, input channels, which is quite literally this. But this is just a Steam Core version. We might be able to set the device to read from. Okay. That's actually promising. That being said, it's kind of really, really annoying that we need I need an additional component that reads your audio and captures it just to read what the volume of it is. Which I think is kind of crazy. just to read the value for testing. You know, that's kind of shit. Like, we can always put it in here in our main menu controller. Let's see where the main menu is. Why do I care so much of this? I care because I care. Because I care. Let's say we have the audio capture. On audio envelope value. Set this to mic volume. Why do I see the touch controls widget in here actually? Okay, weird. So mic volume. Main menu player controller. Oh, I don't know why we have V as the thing. I think it should just toggle speaking all the time. Test. Test. Testing. Test. It's not doing any print string. Am I in the right? Is this using the right controller? Hey, is this broken? Yeah. Oh, maybe it's like not capturing any values, which could be another problem. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Also, maybe it's not set to auto activate. Test. Hey. Test. 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 See, it always uses the default rather than the actual device that I wanted to use. Maybe this would be of some help. Let me see. Selecting VoIP input device. Like, we can select the VoIP input device. I got that to work. The only problem is creating a UI element that shows you how loud it is. Does that make sense? This is completely unnecessary right now, but I'm fucking locked in. How you doing, Belly? Because we have the I have the system to choose the microphone. We got that going. Thought that was what you're trying to do? No, I got that down. So basically, here we can update. We update the voice input device using things in our device list. So we got that part down. Now it's about trying to figure out how can we set the voice level of this in a way that works well. Yeah. That part's a bit challenging. But fine. I don't know how other games do that, where they have like the little testing thing to show the volume. My problem, though, is we need a separate object just to do this, which I think is a bit ridiculous. A little bit ridiculous having to have a completely separate audio capture component just to do this. Yep. So I think the main problem with it is just on initialize, it reads from device info. However, the device info, what is get default capture device info? Set device info. How does it determine which device info to use? Because here it says get default capture device info and then device info. So is this so this is creating the variable, but it's an empty struct. This is this basically setting the device info to the default capture device info? But the given ID equals 0 is probably default. It kind of looks like this sets it, right? Because how else is it reading this stuff after the fact? So I think this is creating the struct. Then this is setting the values to it. And then it's reading from it after the fact, all over here. Is it... But then we have a capture synth object. How is the capture synth reading? What is it reading from? This says open default stream. Yeah, I don't know what device this is running off. I know it's running off of the default, I think. Oh well, whatever. Test. I still hear myself. Wait, hold on. Test. Uh-oh. I still hear myself. Huh? Test. Wow. Can't I do this, but then I... cut these two things? Test. Testing. Test, test, test. Okay, so now I can still hear the values. My problem now is, though, it's only reading from the default microphone. So if you set this to anything, it doesn't matter. Whatever, man. Whatever. Let's just not auto activate it. Okay. Also, another thing that's really annoying, it will constantly change the default microphone. So let's tackle that. Let's go ahead and tackle that real quick. On selection changed. Print string. Oh, interesting. So on default, it sets the selection to whatever's first. It'd be kind of nice if it didn't do that. Like if this didn't set from the beginning, but so this is getting all the audio input devices. However, it doesn't set the first one. Can I get default input device? Is there no default input device being read here? From device ID audio. I want to see if we can read audio device from. Can I not get the default? Oh, right here. Set selected index. Okay. Oh, great. It's a struct, so I can't even. Can't even do this properly, man. This will give me a. I'm assuming the device ID. Find audio device info from device name. Get input device. Then from here, we can try to find this. I'm curious if using this, if it will give us the default device. I'm very curious if this will give us the default device. If this works properly, it should set the index to 1. It did nothing. In fact, it did absolutely nothing. It gave me like a hash or something. Find audio device info from device ID. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to use. Maybe that's spitting out the device ID. Incorrect. It is not AudioBox USB 96. As a matter of fact, it is not that. Supposedly it is spitting that out though. Supposedly. Check if get audio input devices has the list. It does work over here, and we do a delay. So we do we do have a delay here. So it is working already here. Yeah. I wish I could get which one of these is supposed to be the default though, because I think this is just giving us whatever. I'm very curious. Let's say we continue. If I set this to this, and then I go back in here and I do... Oh, hey! Okay, well, now it at least keeps the microphone to the one that you had before. All right, sure. Is that being saved in a config somewhere? In a saved file? Well, that's kind of doing what I want it to do, which is retaining the one that you previously had. So I'll take it. It's not necessarily taking your default device, but we should be fine, I guess. I suppose. First time you open the game, it should use the default device, I think. Saves to config. I'd be curious if I delete that config file, if it will give me my default input device. It's very possible that that config was like overwritten or something. I don't know if I could find it though. Hold on, I'm looking through my stuff real quick. Is this the right folder? I think so. Saved, config. Game user settings. Maybe it's in here. Voice input. I see it. I see it. In game user settings.ini. I believe that's what it is. I'm very curious if I delete that line and save it, if it will be able to... Oh shit. It overwrote it with a default. Okay, we're good. Yeah. Good comms. Good comms. So now we have this setting to default, which is good. I don't know if that will affect the capture device at all, but that's okay. Yeah, we'll figure out how players should be able to... I think most games I've seen where you can see the audio like volume, I feel like you usually push a button to like hear yourself, right? I feel like that's usually the... That's usually what we see, right? Is like you push a button to test your microphone rather than it automatically reading from it 24/7. Not always. Yeah, I've seen some games I think do the automatic thing. I just don't know how we're going to do that. But this is at least an improvement. Previously, before this, you had to constantly keep resetting the microphone, which was not good. Considering that I think you have to like restart your game or something for that shit to properly load or whatnot. Okay. Good. Very good. Very good. Should we get a server browser in? Like, we're gonna have to do it at some point. One unlucky thing is that with SteamCore Pro, you can't change the microphone while in a session. Yeah, but like, to be fair, like, how often are you gonna change a microphone in a session? But yeah, unfortunately, I did notice that they have to restart or at least quit a session and then go back in. I think the only people that would want to change their microphone is if they have a fancy audio setup and they just want to play like random fucking sound effects and whatnot. Server browser after playtest? My only big problem is that the find session button is just finding the first session that it could find. So if I get testers during the playtest that all have different sessions, they're going to be randomly joining each other's sessions. Which, hey, fuck it, hell yeah. But yeah, probably not what we want, I guess. But maybe we just leave it for now. I'm gonna say configure microphone settings is good. Test button for mic playback. We'll just leave that as is. Let's put this in to do at the very bottom. Playtest soon. I don't think we're there just yet. I don't think we're there just yet. Man, the lighting on that is not good. Crim's scared to let us destroy his game. No, I'm totally down for that. My problem is that I just don't think the game's fun yet. My big problem is I just don't think the game is fun yet. What happened to the lighting here? What the hell happened here? Okay, building lighting is just horrendous. This shit sucks. Do we have a to-do list for the playlist? We kind of do. Hold on, I'll pull it up in a second. Let me just fix this lighting. We're just gonna go back here. We're not gonna use the sparse volume. We're just gonna use volumetric light map. I'm just gonna say, fuck it, we're just gonna build this as is. It's fine. I don't care too much about the rest of it. Building lighting with sublevels is really, really fucking annoying. Especially for a type of game like this, man. Like, can you just work? Can you just work, please? So does Lumen. Man, Lumen would be so cool. Building lighting sucks. Lumen performance and InMotion also sucks. What do you do? Just no lighting. Just do a game with no lighting. There. I think this one's fine. This version is fine. It just means we have a bit of weird stuff in the interior here. But honestly, that's mostly just the dynamic objects. It's really not that bad. Let me make sure that the lighting is correct in the other cars now. It's not doing anything weird. I think we're okay. Why not use lumen? Too expensive. Not necessary. Good Gob. How goes the going insane? You know. You know. Very well. On track. What the hell was that? Anybody else see that? Keep up the good work, thank you. Yeah, main big problem with the game right now is it's just not... there's bits and pieces here and there, but it's not put together just yet. It's just the fun element hasn't been implemented just yet. Wonder if we should play an animation, maybe like grabbing onto you or something. That would probably be a good thing to add in at some point. You really walked into that one. Also, there's no way of dealing with the monsters too, which is kind of annoying. So that would be one big step too. Like being able to throw objects at them and they get kind of discombobulated would be pretty good. How does he know where you are? He, when he loses sight of you for a few seconds, he's just gonna run to the last spot where he saw you, or he's gonna run to the nearest audio sound that he hears. Or at least ideally that's what he would do. I don't even know where he is anymore. He's staring at the wall. We do need a UI element that shows to spam spacebar to get out of the grip, though. We do need to do that. For a second there, I thought that was a flask and not a clipboard. No, I don't have a drinking problem. We might have to have a, what's that called? An intervention. There we go. That's the one. God, I can't speak English. I'd be burning all my tools and shit. Okay, I can't speak English either. Mm-hmm. Right. 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 Rightio. Right. All right. I'm gonna do something really useless. You guys ready? I want to put a like a big wall on the back here. I want to put a wall. Into back. Although the problem is this train is so long that by putting something in the back here, I guess it's technically not correct. I also don't even know if you can see anything over there. Hold on. Let me test something. You can't even see over there. Never mind. I'm not putting a wall back there. Although I guess if you're on top of the train, maybe you could see it. Yeah, but the fog goes so far. I don't think I like the fog at daytime. It's kind of annoying looking, especially like inside of here. Having fog in the interior. What is this music, man? We need a new playlist, guys. Guys, this is ridiculous. What up, Skyfer? Is GitHub celebrating Pancake Day? Is it Pancake Day? That's the first question I ask. Is it currently Pancake Day? Oh wait, shit, now I think about it. When you're on top of here, you can see literally everything. Oh no. Maybe we make these walls taller. Maybe we block your vision a little bit more. We can't have the player looking around like this. That's cheating. Well, now I can't see anything. I think this is good. Suddenly I want pancakes and a beer. Okay, we really have to have that intervention. No, we seriously need to have that intervention. If it helps, I'm drinking a Code Red right now. Isn't that Gatorade? No, Mountain Dew. That's what it was. Sorry, my bad. My B. Fuck that up. My bad. Sorry, my bad. Really struggling today, huh? My brain is like operating at 12% capacity right now. Sounds like you need a Red Bull and vodka. I need another coffee. I need another one. I need another coffee. I'm going fucking crazy. Dude, I can't wait for the next update of Scythe because apparently it'll show the preview for the mesh, which is awesome.
Awesome.
Because right now you just see like a kind of preview. But in the future, you'll see the actual mesh moving. Okay, so then the plan here is we need to delete the rest of these verts. Not that one. Not that one. Deselect that one. Thank you. Yes. Yes. Brain equals at 12%. So what's the other 88% doing? I don't know. I think they're having a party. It's so crazy that they're playing off beat. It's like some fucking 9/4 beat or something. No one knows what's going on. It's going crazy. It's like 3 songs playing at once and none of them sound good. Yeah. I would like to add the knife tool, please. I'd like to use the knife tool. It's that easy. It's that easy. I know, it's that easy. I'd like to select all, please. What is the select all button? Oh my god! Wait, it didn't cut this part? I thought I selected everything. Oh, I didn't select everything. Wait, hold on, we gotta go back. We gotta go back. Guys, we gotta go back. We can't do this. Is there a select all button? Oh, Control A. Ah. I see. Well, that would make sense, huh? Yeah, that would make sense. Why am I doing this? No, seriously, ask myself the question. Why am I doing... Why are you doing it? Because... Remember, 12% brain efficiency currently. It just wanted to. My brain just wanted to do this. Real question here is, why are you not doing this? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Shit. That's what I'm saying. Anyways, I gotta open up this Half-Life reference so I can copy it. I mean, take inspiration. Ooh. So I guess the rest is we just copy paste this as like a grid or something. That train station is a real train station somewhere in Europe. Aha. Take that, gamers. You thought you could get me with a this guy copied insert thing here. No, I did not. Okay, so now we just gotta copy paste this. And create a grid. Uh-oh. What if I just clip it in? What's the worst that could happen? This would be so much easier in Blender. I'm you know, like I'm at, you know, this is one situation where Blender would be a lot easier. No one will know? Yeah, no one's gonna know. No one's gonna know. How will they know? They won't. That's the secret. May I post a Reddit link? Depends. What's it about? Wait, how do I combine all these? Merge the mesh, selected meshes into the first mesh. I made a grave mistake. Okay, don't do that. Save as a new mesh. And then select all these other meshes. And then merge. Aha! It's about the train station? Oh, let me see it, let me see it, let me see it. Whoops. I don't know if I fixed the Z fighting. No. I did see a thing that says great, I'm gonna have to delete some of these edges. Probably should have done that before combining. I'm clicking on this edge. And I'm trying to select the edge loop. And it won't select the edge loop. Because the pivot is in the way. Please, sir, just open up Blender. It's fine. It's fine. I'm almost done. Just a few more. Just a few more. Just a few more spots. And then we gotta cut out all of the... Oh no. Well, this side's pretty easy. All we gotta do is just move it in. And then when it comes to the ones that are sticking out, well, I'm glad you asked. We're gonna have to do some major renovation. Luckily, we could just delete these pieces. Goodbye. And then we can delete. Okay. And we can delete. Okay, why doesn't the select, why does the select tool not work? Let me see this train station. The City 17 oh my god, it literally is the almost the exact same thing. That's so sick. What the hell? And he's got the Half-Life shirt on? All right. That guy's cool. That guy's going in the cool book. Put that guy in the cool book. I love how I try to double click shit and it does not double click. Oh my god. I'm gonna go fucking insane. Okay, this is the one moment where Scythe is not very good for doing shit like this. I blame Windows for your issues with the clicking. I don't think it's Windows. I think it's just me being stupid. I should be able to click this and then get the loop though. Oh my goodness gracious me. Please hold, I'm having trouble. Okay. I'm not having trouble anymore. It was a joke. I literally don't know what this edge loop is. There's an edge loop and then a bunch of Z fighting going on over here. I literally don't know what's going on. What? What is going... Where am I? Time to switch to Godot and Linux. All right, everybody quiet down. Quiet down. Your ideas have been logged in the horrible ideas list. You have been warned. You better watch out. You better not cry. Because I'm telling you why. I don't know if I like that window. Light it on fire? No, I don't think so. Turn on scale snapping. Then... What? What? Let me guess, I'm putting this in the wrong level. I know I am. Yep. Yeah, there he goes again. Putting shit in the wrong level again. That looks cool. It kind of looks like the thing is an airport hangar. Although, I will say, I do think it would be kind of cool having like one window down here. You know, it'd be kind of cool to put a window down here, you know? Yeah. Right here. It looks like a airport hangar. Not airport hangar. A whatever. Whatever. I don't know what the word is. It looks cool. And I don't give a fuck. Wait, shit. Oh my fuck. We're gonna have to increase the scale of all of this because the scale of the train is huge in the back of it. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Ah, poopy. Whatever. Whatever. Build the lighting. I don't even care anymore. Wait, is this corner... Whatever. Just build the light. Who cares? I don't even... Who cares, man? Who cares? Whatever. Oh, that's gonna bug the shit out of me because you're gonna 100% see that corner. We're 100% fixing that. 100%. You seem to really enjoy level design. Points at the wall. It shows the thumbnail for I Hate Level Design Episode 1 and I Hate Level Design Episode 2. Is this a joke to you? Do I got any pillars in here? I'd like to take this pillar. Actually, wait, no, I should have a pillar somewhere in here. But where are those meshes? Temp? That's not it. What the hell is that? Where? Levels. Game World level Geo. Yes, dude. I'm in. Well, that's not it. Whatever. Just do this. Scythe. Go back to Scythe. Add a block. Oh, that edge isn't filled in. Yeah, I don't care. Bottom, center, bottom, accept. Yeah, I like a little corner piece being in here. Yeah, hell yeah. Fuck it. We ball. Okay, now we grab the actual material that we want, which is concrete trim. What? Hotspot concrete, sorry. My apologies. And then we select everything, apply, individual, uh-oh, not very good looking. Okay, so then we'll do cut tool. And then we'll select everything again, individual. It's still stretching a lot. Help. Guys, things are really looking bad. Okay, what about brick wall instead? What if we applied this and then Never mind, that was a joke. It was funny, haha. It was a funny joke. We need to make a different, like, trim for this. Let's create another cut and then another cut. There we go. A little better. Like a piece in Blender, perhaps? No. No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Oh, but the problem with that is that then the window frame gets screwed. I think we just do that. What's the worst that could happen? And then for this little spot here, then we'll do some a little bit like this. Wait, that covers up the... I made this a little tight, huh? This add-on is making your environment look blocky / squarey AF. Are we making Minecraft? No, we're making a very low-budget friend slap game. Next question. I don't got the budget for curves and shit. That's not in the budget. We be playing with blocks. It's what we do. Minecraft 2 is finally coming out? What the hell? Real? Oh, are you talking about Hytale? Or am I just not understanding the joke? Is there something here? Am I missing something here? All right. Now we can build. But first, let me place this in a spot. He was joking about your game. It's not Minecraft. This is this game is I don't know. This game's lost in the sauce. Wait, I didn't put a concrete block on the other... Whatever, who cares? I forgot to put one in the corner. What happened to Tower Game? You mean the 100 floor game? Yeah. I don't know. I didn't like where it was going. I wasn't really happy with it, I think. Excited for the Superfire DLC? Hopefully we'll be working on that soon, actually. The station looks so good. It looks good! I like it. It's like entering the gates of hell. Enter the doorway of hell. Problem is, I don't know if you guys noticed, this is just fitting the size of the main train, but not the back train. How does it get through? No one knows. No one knows. No one knows. No one knows. Hell, I don't even know. Wait, oh, dude, we could do something so sick. Wait, yo, wait. Yes, dude. The separation between the monsters and the passengers and the employees. It's here. It's right here. We've nailed it. There's even a... Oh, shit. Although this entire place is going to have to be redesigned. Let's not talk about that. Cool. I love that. And I pasted it in the wrong level. Hell yeah. 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 Anything else I forgot? We'll just let the environment artist deal with that. I am the environment artist. Wait a second. What do you mean? This looks cool. This already looks so much cooler. Just removing that one, those two gray box blocks. Gray box blocks. Gray box blocks. Yeah, I hope I do the Sue for Hire DLC justice. I think I got a grasp of the game now, I think, and what it's trying to be. I do think making the roguelite progression is going to be probably very difficult. Especially considering that it's like the player's already really powerful as is from the get-go with their primary weapon. But hey, if it's fun, that's what matters. Apparently the game's really hard. Someone said that the game was really hard. They kept dying, and then they gave it a negative review because of that. Because they kept dying. So maybe the game is already challenging enough, even with the extremely strong primary weapon. How long have we streamed for? 3 hours already? It's 1 p.m.? Oh my god, we did a 3-hour stream and it's only 1 p.m. This is like when I start the stream. Isn't that insane? That's crazy. I gotta say though, with the window frame being there, and then the little metal thing and stuff, it is a bit noisy in the back here. Do you guys agree? It's a little noisy. Maybe we say screw the grid on that back section and it's just glass. Am I afraid of overstimulating TikTok users? No, more just like I don't want too much noise being there. Could close the top back windows after the wall. Like instead of glass, we make it brick. I feel like then you lose the sense of scale of the station. Which is why I kind of like having the window there. You can kind of see through it and stuff, right? Oh, whatever. We'll just leave it in. Fuck it, whatever. Ah, whatever. Fuck it, whatever. Remove the windows on the wall next to that inner wall? You mean like right here? Make this a separate piece and have it just as brick? Maybe, maybe. So what if we do, instead of this, we do brick, or maybe we do corrugated iron. Ooh, wait a second. Wait a second. Call the chef, he's cooking. I kind of fuck with the thing being there. I don't know about you guys. Whoa, what is what is that UV? Is that really what that UV is? Or gosh, it would appear something weird is going on here. Why is it scaling in those directions? Rotate 90. Oops. Rotate 180. And then that one can stay as is. Oh, now it changes the textures on all the other things. I think that's cool. I don't know if I want to keep the little grid window thingies on it. I think it's better without. It creates less noise. There's more... easier on the eyes, I think. Keep that there. Yeah, I like that. I think that that keeps it that breaks. Yeah, I think that's the improvement. Could maybe even no, I think right there is good. I actually think this is good to have the window there. Keeping the window there is a good idea, I think. But this one definitely needed it. That's the piece of the puzzle. Okay. Now the problem is now I don't know what that scale tool did, but it looked like it was about to scale literally everything in the scene. Duplicate. Move up. invert. Scale a little bit. Next, this one. That's fucking with the mesh. That's fine. Can we close this face? Yes. With a hole. I don't know why, but all right. And then we apply. Wait. Oh, I see why I'm confused, because this is using the wrong mesh. Yes, man. Yes, man. Look at that. Yes. All right, build lighting. Wait. It's the wrong level. Okay, checking. Good. All right, go back to station 0. And then build lighting. Good call. Good call. Good call, Scott. That was the call. And it was a good call. And then we're gonna have like other stuff in here. I want some like posters and shit in here. Some art to break up some of the colors. My degree wasn't for nothing. It wasn't for nothing. I knew it was busy, I just didn't know where to clean it. I do still think it's a little busy on the eyes. Using your Twitch chat to help with level design is peak performance. That's why I've been streaming for 14 years and for my entire game development career. How else am I going to get anything done? You know, all these motherfuckers will be like, AI, I've been using that. It's been helping my performance. Motherfucker, I've had a personal assistant for 14 years. It's called Twitch chat. Get on my level. I have my own chat GPT. It's called Twitch Chat GPT. All right. Oh, wait, shit. I forgot to switch out this one, too. With block 8A9F4370. That's the one, baby. Okay, I gotta rebuild the lighting again. Man, what the hell? Changes one thing. Gotta rebuild lighting. Changes another thing. Gotta rebuild lighting. The other meeting is with HR. Why my boss missed our meeting without telling us and then hops on a different call? That's... Prepare the CV. I'm just kidding. That's a bad joke. I'm sorry. Especially in the current climate. That's a really bad joke. I apologize. Hello, my favorite game developer streamer, Euthix. How's it going? No, it was funny. Okay, good. I'm glad. Why doesn't it go to the end? Does this mean this is safe? Is this corner safe? Every time I come in here, I'm abused? What? What do you mean abused? Every time I start my stream, I'm abused. I'm the one being abused. Okay, what can I say except you're welcome? I haven't watched that movie, by the way. Is that Moana? Haven't seen it. I don't even remember what the original looked like. All right. Dude, get a load of this place. This place looks fucking awesome. This place looks awesome. Awesome. Original, I guess, is a good cartoon movie. I don't remember what it looked like. I think I remember what the main character looked like. I think. Was there even an original movie? I don't even know anymore. The hell's my upstairs neighbor doing? Is that my upstairs neighbor? What the hell's going on? Fixing the tilted apartment? It's gonna take a lot more to fix the tilted apartment. Gonna take a lot more than that. Let me tell you. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Alright, this place looks cool now. Because it's like less gray boxy, you know what I mean? Yeah, it looks like an actual space. It's like we got the, you know the 70-30 rule? We got the 70% down. Now we just need the 30%, which is like basically the most important part in my opinion. It's 80-20, but sure. Is it 80-20? I thought it was 70-30. Did they change the numbers? They just keep changing. They just keep changing the fucking numbers, man. It's crazy. Crazy how intrusive the noise pollution is when an apartment in your building is doing construction work. It's insane. Insanity! Insanity! Why am I focusing on this? I could be doing so many other things right now, such as like adding in new monsters and whatever. Yet here I am doing whatever the hell I'm doing right now. Why? Because I love my job. I love my job. I just love doing things. Just love doing things. It don't matter what it is, I just love doing things. This is called therapeutic game dev, okay? You do whatever you want to do. And you just don't give a fuck. When Soul Slurper, I want to see those dried beans. Dude, I was thinking yesterday, how are we gonna put all these different like character WPO states? We got the fucking bookshelf monster that squishes you and turns you into a piece of paper, and then we have the one that turns you into like you turn into like an apple, like I don't even know how to squished. I have no clue how we're gonna keep track of all those states. I had to check my email. You get sucked? Yeah, you get sucked by the Soul Slurper. Coming soon. The sound effects? What's wrong with the sound effects? Aren't they accurate? It's pretty accurate, huh? Hold on, I'm gonna stand up a little bit. My blood flows. Hold on. Watch this here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a snack too. Hey. What are you guys talking about? What the hell, man? I literally just got here. I literally just got here. Now we work on something useful, Shirley? What do you mean useful, motherfucker? I did it is useful. That's insanity. Yeah, useful like adding more paper to the ground? Yes, exactly. I got cold. I saw a fly earlier. It was like a little fruit fly or something. I like clapped near it. I'm pretty sure like the force of my clap killed the fly. I think I'm Goku. I think I'm Goku. Why is the banana made out of metal? Hmm. What exactly like clap? I like clapped near the fly trying to like crush it. And I'm pretty sure that I gave it a concussion. Because I later found it was on the floor. So I think the force of my clap just... Yeah, it's just a banana. Made out of metal, apparently. Supposedly.
I am the rat.
Okay. All right. What are we doing? What are we doing, guys? Chat. Listen. What are we doing? Come on. What are we doing? I would love to try to figure out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I like the fog in here. Can I be real? Can I be real right now? Not a big fan of the fog right now. I gotta be real. I don't think I fuck with it too much. Where's my post-process materials? Hello, I'm looking for my post-process materials. Do you know where they... Oh, there they are. I don't think... I think we modify some of the distance fog material settings. Yes, fog amount and fog color. Where do we modify that? Aha! What? Wait, texture graph, set scalar parameter value. No, not texture graph, material. Thank you. Thank you. Fog amount. I don't know what it is by default. It is 1. All right. If false, 0.3. Let's see what it looks like. Wait, is that already doing it? Guys, I regret to inform you that I don't know if that's actually. Wait, where is that code? Is that in the construction script? Yes. You guys should hear the shit I'm hearing in my apartment right now. Dude, who is doing construction? My worry with living in an apartment and then hearing construction is I really hope they don't fucking hit an electrical wire. Or like some important like plumbing or something. That's just that's me. Stop it. Cut it out. Okay, this looks much nicer. The fog like that. Although I still don't like the color of it too much, I will say. But that's fine. This place looks awesome. Although I feel like it's I know it's bland. Like we're gonna have to do a lot of stuff to make this the vibe. The vibes. Okay, let's get to work on some real tasks. I'm hearing a really weird noise. I'm a bit concerned. Okay. We do need to put the ability to rotate held objects. It's okay, if they hit a cable, you'll know. Yeah. That's, yeah. That's true. That is true. You've got a point. Hold on, I need a towel. Tissue. Dude, there's so much construction noise. I can't even, like, fucking think straight. Now, I don't even think straight regularly anyway, so what the hell? This is awful. All right. Sorry, I'm having a protein bar. I need my protein. I'm kind of hungry. Okay. All right. You know something that would be good? Not the most crucial thing in the world, but it's good for user experience. When you're at the shop, seeing items on the ground. Why is the lighting built like this? Do I have to rebuild the lighting over here? What the hell happened here? When you're in the station, there's items on the ground. You can't tell if they're an item that belongs to the shop or not, even if it's in your inventory. So maybe it's time we do that. What should that look like? It could be a widget, but that's kind of expensive for this. Good aura. Like, it could be a widget. Here, I'll show you guys what I mean. So we'll do this, and then we'll do teleport to station. And then doing well. How are you? I have no idea how I ended up here. You teleported here. Welcome. I see you have superpowers, huh? Anyways, this is free. This is a free item. Which we need to give it, like, a little bit of anti-gravity, because I feel like that would look so cool, it kind of floating around a little bit. Anyways, items in the shop do not have a different appearance. They just act as such. So you can pick it up and use it as like a preview, but then it gets removed from your inventory, and you don't even know that it's a shop item in your inventory. So it'd be good from a UI/UX to change that. See, now I bought it. So now it's an actual item. Now I can walk in and walk out. But now I don't know that it's an item I bought. So we need to yeah, we need to yeah. Give the little shop items a little price tag. I think that's the I think that's the best. Like a little rounded box with like a little shop icon or something. And then maybe how much it costs could be good too. Yeah, so I think that's something I'd like to do. And I think a UI element should be okay. Although we would have to make it disappear at a distance. Which is fine. Distance checking isn't that big of a deal. I am thinking though, maybe we attach a different actor onto the item and it could be a non-replicated thing. Because I don't want it to put the UI on the item at all times because I think that would be a bad idea. What are you creating? This is a co-op survival horror kind of friend slop type of game, similar to like Lethal Company and whatnot. Essentially, the players are just employees on a train, and they have to keep the train running while staying away from the dangerous passengers. That's kind of the gist of it. So you go from station to station. You have to fuel up the train, repair parts of the train when they break. Have I been working on it for long? It's been like 7 months. 7 months or so. Yeah. Definitely not as quick as the other friend slop game development times. Yeah, we made this game in 3 months on a business trip in... I still remember, wasn't that the thing for Peak? Like they were on a business trip and they did a game jam or something. They like locked themselves into a hotel or something. I don't remember what the vibe. What was the story for that? I don't know how they do that. Me neither. I don't know. Superpowers. You have teleportation powers, and they have I don't know, powers to naturally create caffeine in their bloodstream so they can lock in. Something. Looks amazing for 7 months. Thank you. It's getting there. I think our biggest problem right now is the gameplay loop is not very fun just yet. But I think once I tweak a few things and put a couple more like types of content in, I think might be good. I don't know. We'll see. I would trade in my teleportation for more game dev lock-in. You gotta drink a lot of coffee. A lot. And then travel somewhere and then lock in, apparently. Travel to Thailand and then lock yourself in a hotel room and then profit, I think. Not sure. I think profit. Okay, so the item tags. Taking a one-way trip to Mars with my laptop while drinking Red Bull. Oh, shit. You're getting everything down. Is Red Bull the energy drink with the most caffeine in it? Does that have like the most I don't drink energy drinks, but I'm curious. Me and a bunch of amateur game devs are going to lock ourselves into a mountain cabin away from civilization to either die or prove a very important point. What if somebody already did that, but they unfortunately died and they couldn't tell the tale? Wait, that's not funny, but it's not real, but whatever. Has like 112 milligrams. Monster has like 160. So would Monster be the one with the most caffeine? That's crazy. Actually, 160 milligrams. How many milligrams of caffeine is in a double shot espresso? About 126 milligrams. So I drink essentially a little bit over a Red Bull every morning. Quite. Spike Hardcore has like 400 milligrams per 500 milliliters. Excuse me, that's like 3 double shot espressos. Is that how you could potentially give yourself a heart attack? They should call it the heart attack energy drink. The Heart Stopper. Pretty sure that's the name of a burger in GTA 4. Revolutionary new energy drink just gives you heart palpitations and nothing else. So you just get immense amount of anxiety. You think you're gonna die. That doesn't sound fun. The worst is when I have like too much coffee and I don't eat anything, and then I have like the shakes and I need to like urgently eat something. It's the worst. Peace out, Aura. Thanks for dropping by. Alright, dude. They're like drilling a hole or something. And it's like awfully close to where like the water lines are. So maybe you should go knock. I just hope it's people that know what they're doing. Can't handle coffee anymore. I'm a matcha drinker. Hey, I say drink whatever you want to drink. Drink what you want to drink. I like coffee. I know people like tea. Some people just like water. I'm gonna look around a little bit. Just be sure things are okay. Give me a second. Sorry. What the hell? Dude, it's so loud, the drilling. I'm like concerned now that they drill into like a water line or something. Free cheesy garlic bread? Sorry, I'm like so distracted by all this drilling sounds and stuff. Gotta move out if it's too loud? No, it's just today. I don't even know what they're doing. Like, it sounds like they're doing like a full-on like renovation. Like knocking out walls and shit. Like, I don't know what the hell's going on. Weird. All right. So let me just double check that this is working, which it should. So the instant we load into the station, it should say is shop item. Ah, is shop item. Okay, we're good. So we can, maybe what we do is shop items, I guess, could just have, we'll just create a like a, I don't know. We'll just attach a widget blueprint to it, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's one way of going about it. We can... and this doesn't have to happen on... This could be done on remote. I think we should be able to just... component. I wonder if we can just create a widget component specifically. Looks like we can. Although I think we're gonna have to manually set the defaults of it. Which not too happy about, but whatever. No collision, no overlap events. Okay, screen, widget class. Okay, so we're just gonna now make some sort of widget for the shop items. Shop item preview. And then, probably an overlay. Then a border. And then in the border, we could do a rounded border. And then, I don't know what the brush color should be. Probably just some tint of orange or whatever. We're taking plan B, helicopter into his yacht, drill into the safe. What the hell is this, a GTA 5 mission? Oh, this is just relative. So I technically could just leave that at 0, and then this should attach itself already. Wait. Wait. We're probably already in. I'm in. Uh-oh. The UI.
Hey, look at that. Shop items. This costs $5 million. It's a banana. It would be cool if this box stayed in the shape of... Update the grab icon? What's wrong with the grab icon? What's wrong with it? Yeah, dude, I wish this box encapsulated the size of the, Oh, Delta? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We could get the bounds and then maybe generate the box? But then we'd have to generate the box every frame. I don't know what's going on. Hold on, let me go check. All right. Would this be on paint? I think it would be on paint, huh? And then we'd have to paint the box. Painting. Draw. Can you not draw an image? Maybe we don't care. I was thinking we'd like, this box would like... The size of the displayed quad. Like, I guess we could... let me try something. Of course I can't. Oh, great. It only gives me the widget component, not the actual widget. Great. Oh, we need a static mesh component. I knew it was one of these. Okay, so we set a static mesh preview and then in maybe an event tick. Can we get can I even get the bounds of this object on screen? Am I gonna have to there might be a way of translating this. I think you need to get each corner and do a world to screen with the player controller reference. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, we might have to do that. Yeah, but then we have to get the... So this is just the box extent. Hold on, let's see. Let's search up something. Get size of object on screen. Calculate object screen size. Use the mathematical relationship between the object's bounding sphere radius, its distance from the camera, and the camera's field of view. Okay. So... Oh, this isn't a material, though. Oh, shit. But maybe... Looking for either a killer single-player story game or a city building game. Any recommendations, chat? Cyberpunk could be a good one. Dude, I still gotta finish Cyberpunk, man. So apparently it's very easy to do this through materials, but I don't know how to do it through Blueprint. Oh no, I don't even know where to get started with doing a calculation for this. We could use the sphere bounds. That seems to be a big one, using the sphere bounds. But then we would just be getting an approximate size of something. Which would not be good. Also, it's very interesting. I might actually want to do this through this, the draw size. Which means I probably don't want to do it through here. You could get the extent bounds of an object, convert those to screen space, and then find the length of the resulting 2D vectors. Oh my god. But then that means we have to do every single corner. Does that mean we have to get every single corner to determine this? Wait, no. We get corner 1 and corner 2, and that'll give us both X and Y. Wait, Y and Z and X. Haha. You nearly got me. Z is up, of course, or Z, or whatever. Yeah, we could do it that way, actually. We could do, we read the corner extents. So it would be get extents, get bounds, and then the box extent. Let's do this as a beginning point, just to see if this works. So I want to take the origin plus the box extent, and I want to draw a debug point. Hey, Granick, how's it going? Let me go to double check. Hold on. I'll be right back again. Okay, I want to see if we can get the bottom right corner and the top left corner. So first I want to see box extents. If we go positive in the box extents, it should give us the bottom right corner of every object. Oh, but that's the top corner in world space, not in screen space. So I need to get the bounds in screen space. Oh no. Because see, they're all in the corner, but they're in world space corner. Which I don't think would work. No way, I gotta fucking calculate every single corner. No way. No. No. Oh, no. Oh, whatever. Who cares? Thought you would say hello 1991. Sometimes I forget. Oh my good lord, it is. Oh no, they're doing it so they're like, oh, they're attaching every single bound of the thing. Oh no. No, we don't need to do that. Let's be real. Guys, we don't really need to do that. I don't think we need to do that, guys. I don't think we need to draw every single line. You know, I thought about it, and I don't think we need to do that. We do? No. No, I don't. I don't think so. I don't think so. You know, I don't think so. What we do need to do, however, is set the visibility of this thing based on distance. Actually, wait, can I do that through the component? Putting a draw distance? Wait. Can I do that? Draw. That's for overlay material. All right, guess we're doing it in here. Get player controller. Get controlled pawn. Or actually, get owning player pawn. There we go. And then distance. Why not a 3D widget? Too expensive? I just feel like 3D widgets look like ass. They kind of just look like ass. If true, this one, otherwise collapsed. You don't like ass or what? No, I just, it's a figure of speech. You never heard of it? It's about to get real crazy soon. Entire screen explodes. Although that's kind of annoying. It's going right at the origin rather than... No, it's not going at the origin. It's going right at the root. of the item. And I think it going instead to the origin of the object would probably be better. So we have the in-world version. Let's also send the item data. Although we don't really need to send the item data. We just need to send the price. Just need to send the price. All right. So, the calculation for the price of the object, I believe, is I think it's double of the price. Yeah. I don't know where that is. It's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. Let's see. I can find out. Calculate total price. It is shop value times 2 rounded. Maybe I should put this somewhere, because this will probably change stuff. Maybe this, not good. Not very good. Very bad, actually, but, no. All right, so then in here, we can put the price somewhere. We'll do a horizontal text. We'll do a horizontal text box. Text. 0. Padding. 8. Don't be fooled. It looks like it's clipping, but it won't be. Do not be fooled. And then I believe we have a font for this now. Okay. Where's the thing that sets the text? Wait, I forgot to open YouTube chat. YouTube chat, what are you up to? All right, setting the price. Okay, so this should set the... Wait, hold on. Wait. I completely forgot to even put this in the spot where I wanted to be. Top right corner. $12, $6. Guys, the size of the font is really big. How about centered? I was thinking it'd actually be outside of the box. It's just, I don't know if this gonna... Really annoying having to test this, and the only way for me to test it is by doing it like this. Maybe, it's kind of annoying. Okay, that's now that's too far up. Dude, man, it would be really nice to change the bounds so it fits the actual size of the box. That would be so much cooler looking. Down the line. When we go into polish stage, we could do that. When we go into polish stage, we'll do it. Okay, that looks okay. We should remove the right side padding. We should remove the right side padding. Yeah, I think it looks good. I think it looks good. Yeah, it looks alright. Yeah, sure, yeah. Remove right side padding on it, though. I think it would be so cool, though, if we could get that box thing to work. Dude, I don't think I want to calculate the bounds of this damn thing constantly. That's apparently what people are saying you gotta do. Um... Heavy corner rounding like a true AI slop. Is that what AI does? Does it round all corners? Why would they do this to me? It loves cards and rounding corners. Why? Why? On-screen PP. I'm curious if the on-screen PP will look good on this object. The only problem is... I don't think the objects outside of it are gonna... Where's the default clipping? Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work because this text is outside. Darn it. Bum ba dum bum bum. Although I shouldn't be doing what I'm doing here anyways, so not a pretty shit, not good idea. What the? Me and the boys in the station. About to do a shift. About to... hit the buy station. Okay. Firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp it. Okay, this is good. Now, the big important thing now is we need to add that to the... Wait, maybe it should be centered. Wait, what was I thinking? Centered top? Why is it on the right side? That looks weird. No, it should be centered top. Centered top. Or how about centered bottom? Centered bottom. This origin, I believe, is in world space. I want to say this is in world space. So that, I'll do that. So that'll properly center the widget on the items. When are we getting the first game jam? The problem is that, like, I don't... From a security standpoint, I really don't want to play test people's games. That's just me. That's not even right. That's literally not... Try them on a virtual machine? I don't know if that's enough as a safeguard. Why is the bounds of that incorrect? That's really annoying me. Only HTML games. I don't think that's a good idea. Transform from world space to local space. Does component bounds give us the relative origin or the world origin? What up, toilet? Yeah, I don't know. I just don't feel very safe with doing a game jam. I think if I were to do a game jam, I would just ask people to make a video or a trailer on it, and I wouldn't play them. But you know, like that's not really cool. But then what would end up happening is people would just share the project anyways, and then people would play them, and then what if somebody made like a fucking virus in the game jam, and then what happens? There's a bunch of drama. It's honestly, I just want to work on my game. You know, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Just kind of want to work on my game. Crim Jam happens all year round, every year. Just make some games, sell it, get it out there. I believe in you. Stop overthinking it. Just get in there. Just get in there. Do it. Just do it. Stop thinking and just do it. How about an AI only game jam? No. Security concerns? Would you trust me? I would trust nobody. I wouldn't even trust my best friend if they suddenly message me and be like, hey, I'm making a game. Can you try it? I'd be like, fuck no. Who are you? Especially with the scams and hacks that are out these days. I'd have to like phone call them. Be like, is this you? Is this you? Crim's faith in humanity is gone. Grok, is this game real? I wish. Ugh. Okay. What about itch? Is that full of viruses? I don't think itch. Listen, if Steam can get hit by it, what is itch gonna be doing? You know, Steam Workshop seems to be the most like talked about thing right now, with so many big viruses being spread for that one game. I guess I'm a little too trusting of people. I don't know. I really don't think most people are bad. I don't think most people are bad. I just don't want to risk it. It's the internet. All it takes is one person to unfortunately ruin it for everybody. All it takes is one bad apple to just ruin everything. It's all it takes. One doofus, one doofus. It's me, I'm the person. All it takes is one chance, one opportunity. I'd buy a separate machine, try it, but not on my main. I wouldn't even do that, because, like, couldn't hackers get access to your, like, your network in a way? I don't know. It's just not worth the risk, to be honest. Maybe you should code some player tracking in your game and sell it to advertisers, make some moolah. What do you mean player tracking? Like what they're doing and shit? Put your game on a laptop, put the laptop in a Faraday cage, do not connect it to the router. So much extra shit just for a fucking game jam. It's not worth it for me. And I'm not, listen, I ain't no pirate software. I don't know even the inkling about hacking or anything like that, so I don't fucking know how to, listen, man. Just show me a video of what you're working on. Get that game on Steam, alright? Get that thing you're making on Steam. Would you trust my game if it was hooked to a secure crypto blockchain? Huh. No. I'd have to consult my lawyer about that one. Okay, next up. Now, it shows when it's in world as a shop item. However, now we need it to show in the inventory as a shop item. So, dude, relax. What is the best way of doing that? Attempted to access static mesh via property static mesh ref, but static mesh is not valid. What? What do you mean it's not valid? Oh shit, because it does it afterwards. Right. Okay, next up, we got to figure out how do we add this to the UIIII. UIIII. The UIII. So we feed the current data asset, okay. Then I guess we could just leave the, rather than constantly recreating the widget for this thing, we'll just have the widget inside of the thing. So, oh, aha, overlay. And then we put the thing in the thing, right? So that thing is this thing. And we put this thing in here. And then this thing full size. And then, let's see what it looks like. Incredible. I love, my favorite part of it is the fact that the rounded box is not the exact same rounded corner size as the other rounded boxes. Oh, shit. That is pretty funny, huh? All right. Okay, what if we put this up here though? What if we put it up here? So it's above. No, wait, what? I want this to be above. What is this border? What even is this border? Is it even doing anything? What the hell? Oh my god, the border has the image in it. Oh, what the fuck? That's stupid. Can you check out my 100% made by AI game on Discord, general? AI, huh? Wait, that's that one game where you combine shit together. Wait, fuck. It's like, what's that game called? What is LOC? No LOC? No lines of code? Oh. You should keep this running in the background for brain rotted viewers. It's like Suika. Yeah, that's the one. Oh my god, AI is gonna take my job. My job! No, my job! I kind of want the item to be in front, but because it's in the border, it's really annoying. I think maybe we can take it out of the border. Make one monster act like a literal LLM. Yeah, that's a great idea. Anyways, you guys know how like one of those AI thing, the voice thingy, like just keeps adding fucking fluff to everything? How's the game going so far? It's getting there. Can I do a negative padding? No, I can't. Sad. What's really annoying is that the rounded boxes are different thicknesses. Not very good. What if idea? What if we change it? What is this one's? It's a rounded box with 8 as the outline settings. Wait, I can't make it have an outline. Wait, what do you mean I can't have it make it oh. Actually, correction, I can. Yes, it looks very, very sloppy. Just the way we like it. Do we want to give this padding on the hotbar slot? Let's try without padding now that we fixed the damn thing. Ugh. I think we want to make it slightly thicker. Thick. Thick. Oh yeah. I know. Why don't we just give it a padding of 2? Although it's going to look kind of weird because there's going to be that slight little gray corner. Wait, maybe we don't need to give it 2. Maybe we just give it 1. It's still kind of off. Like, it looks kind of off. Whatever. Whatever. Hold on, I gotta read Twitch chat. The Commonwealth Games this year used AI for all its graphics and art. I don't know what that is. I don't know what Commonwealth is. I literally don't know what that means. Do, 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 do. Given that you're building off of brain rot, can you vibe code at least one thing so you can slap the label vibed? No. I refuse. I refuse. Uh-oh. It would appear that we're going in negative. There's 3 landmines at the front of the train? What the fuck happened here? All right, so now we just want the UI to we only want this to appear if it is required. So set item data. Okay. Current data asset. Wait, shit. We don't send the information to this. Like the item tags. Uh-oh. The station looks good. Thank you, Duck. Thank you. Thank you. I ask ChatGPT for help with blueprinting sometimes, but I have no friends to ask. I'm not your friend, but like, you can ask me. I can help you. I won't like, don't call me at like 6 a.m. or anything, but like, I'm right here. Hey. 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 I can be your grok. Oh, do I know much about landscape materials and displacement? No, not really. Not too much. Especially not displacement, because I feel like displacement kind of got... I feel like they kind of messed with displacement a lot in UE5. Depends, though. What's the question? Do you ask an LLM or do you ask an LLM? You know, it's going to get to a point where, like, we're going to have to create an acronym for real human beings. RHM. Sorry, RHB. Real human being. Not to be confused with HB, which is human being, which could be not so real, but we need real human being, which is RHB. Real human models. I'm a real person? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. So set item data, where is this being called? Wait, am I really updating the inventory literally every single time? Welp. Well. Where else do we call this? Update inventory slot UI. Got him. Up close is all squiggly and weird, unlike when I use it on a plane. Does that only on the landscapes? I don't know if it's UVs or what. I'm not that good with materials. Define squiggly. Is it the shadows? Is it the lighting? That could be lighting related. It sounds like it'd be lighting related. Are your train rock characters real human beings then? No, they're just beans. They're just sausages, actually. Lore accurate. They're sausages. There's a lore drop for you. You're welcome. Write that one on Reddit. All right, so now we're setting the item data. So now we just have to check has tag. Wait, shit. Then I gotta. Luckily, I have the data asset, so we can just. I can just check for that. Yeah. So can we eat each other? No. However, there is going to be a monster in the future called the Chef who will grab you, take you to his kitchen car, and then turn you into a hot dog. He's going to start with the buns and then put mustard and ketchup on you. And then if someone saves you, or if you escape before then, you just stay in the state of hot dog that you were in. So you'd be walking around with like bread buns around you. Maybe some mustard. Joke's on you, I'm into that. That literally, it's not meant to be sexual, motherfucker. You guys need either one of two things. Jesus or therapy. Time to make a 2-hour lore video. Trainrot's lore is dark in all caps. You won't believe it. You won't believe this. I'm gonna make that video. It's gonna be awesome. I think it was around. Okay. No, it'll be more like it's over, he's done, but it's the same video 10 times. That was kind of scary. I don't think I'm supposed to teleport too quickly, otherwise it doesn't know where to spawn everything. Either that or I broke the game. No, it's fine. That was kind of scary. Okay, so now, when we pick up an item from the shop, it'll appear as an item. It doesn't have a value on it. Oh, it's not updating. Because that's in the event construct. This is stupid. All right. Best game ever. Old school RuneScape. Totally agree. Truest thing you've ever said. Toilet only speaks in wisdom. Toilet, you don't have to say that your name in like third person. You don't have to be like you're in the third person or anything. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to. Oh shit. You know, you don't have to, you know, it's okay. Oh! Alright. Okay. I wonder how many bugs this game's gonna have when we start doing playtesting. Okay, so I picked this up, I have it. Okay, then it disappears, it removes it from my inventory, so I no longer have it anymore. Oh my god. It works! Look at it, it works! And you can throw it, and then it removes it. And then you can... And then you can buy it. Uh-oh. Ignore that. And now I have it. And now it's mine. I think we can possibly increase the distance for the shop preview to like 800. I think 800's fine. All right. Okay. All right. What happens if you don't buy it and you walk out? It rips it out of your hands and teleports back into the center of the shop. Don't ask me how that happens. It some sort of thing grabs it out of your hands and throws it back at the center. Magnets. Yeah, magnets. Well, what if the object doesn't have metal? I don't know. Magnets. See, like this. So you run out, teleports to the center. But What if you try to do something funny? Drop it outside of the bounds? Nothing. In fact, it gets stuck to your screen. Although there is one extremely important problem here that I didn't think of. What if you use the item? That's not good. Yeah, I think you should not be able to use items that are... don't allow using usable items if they're a shop preview item. That makes it kind of confusing, but that's good. Label bug. Label bug. Put it at the top. Have I used that label for any of the other bugs? I don't think so. This could be a bug. Yeah. Yeah. All right, well, that's good. Did I have a UI? Did I have a task for that? Please tell me I had a task for that somewhere in here. Concentration to determine what the player is looking at to show E, interact, or similar. Oh, right. I need to do that too. Thank goodness that's a task. Would have forgot. Well, there is no task for that. But that's okay. We don't need a task for that. Yeah. All right. Ugh. Give me a second. Dude, 5-hour stream? Get me out of here. All right, good. We have some better user experience stuff. That's always good, right, guys? Right. Right. Yes. Yes, man. We love that. All right, so what have we done this week so far? We have some art for Station Zero. Pretty cool, may I say. We made it so if you die, you respawn. Pretty good, dare I say. This place looks awesome. I love this place. We should have like a little red alarm at the front there. And then maybe make like a little bit of a city area and then a tunnel at the front over there. We could just copy Station 1. Like, who gives a fuck? Copy the visuals of Station 1 a little bit. Have some buildings on the outside. Where do I get my art from? We modeled most of this stuff. This brick material, yes, you're correct. It's the starter content brick material in Unreal Engine. We modeled the train ourselves. And a bunch of other shit here and there. What the... Why couldn't I see the hand? Stupid detail idea. I just had a stupid detail idea. As you're charging up the throw, it should like pull back. And then maybe shake at the end. Anyways, whatever. Time to make a blueprint for, you guessed it, the beach ball. You didn't guess that? Well, you should have guessed it. You have your line trace running on tick so it shows the hand when it hits an item? Yes. Yeah. That one is running on tick. Actually, yeah, no, it is on tick, I think. Maybe it's running on a very short timer. I think it is on tick, though. Which we're probably going to reuse that. We're going to reuse that line trace to show context cues about like what you can do with certain things, which help with even further with like user experience and just overall tutorialization stuff. But yeah. Does it impact performance that much? I really don't think so. It just depends on what you're doing with that line trace, right? And considering that the line trace is not doing that much, I really don't think it's that bad. I think we're going to make the scale a little bit smaller because I think the actual scale is a bit smaller. And right now, currently, well, let's say when you have the beach ball, it's big. It's a big ball. It's quite the ball. It is still quite big. You know what, honestly? It's kind of funny. Yes, I know it has the sound of a basketball. Don't worry. We'll change that in the future. I do a 0.1 second sphere trace every 0.1 second. I do a sphere trace every 0.1 seconds by game to check what the player is looking at. Yeah, I might change mine to a sphere trace, but... yeah, 0.1 is very fine as well. I feel like that's fine. You probably don't need it 100% on tick for sure. Okay, so now what we need to do with the beach ball is change the gravity. Which I should have somewhere in here. How do I override the gravity? Somewhere in physics. Somewhere. Center of mass, -40? No, this should be 0, right at the center. Where's gravity override? Enable gravity. Yes. Wait. Can you not change... wait, can you not change the gravity for a singular object? I thought you could change the gravity of a singular object. What, guys, why am I having a... wouldn't that be the mass? I don't think so. Would it be the mass? The F in Unreal stands for fun. I thought the F stood for fuck yourself. I don't know where the Y comes from, but I'm sure it comes from somewhere. I also want this to have collision with the player. What? Is it because I did physics only? Physics body? What if I did world dynamic? Wait, I'm stupid. Oh no. That entire time, I was changing the equipable actor, not the actual item pickup. You know, this guy. Grrr, don't be mean to me. Okay, hold on. So item pickup. Then we need the specific item pickup for the basketball. The basketball item pickup. No, not basketball. Sorry. The beach ball. The beach ball. So instead of the phone and the audio, I guess, yeah, sliding. Keep that there. The beach ball. All right. Okay, we're in. Haha. All right. Um, oh, I forgot to. Today's been a long day. It's been 5 hours. Found online that you need a projectile component to adjust the gravity scale. Yeah. Because I technically don't want this to hit. I don't know if I did this structure where one part of the body, so the capsule is a pawn, and then the mesh is a pawn. Oh no. Oh no, I've made a grave mistake. You got strong feet. That's why they call me Messi. It clipped through the world. I just saw a tiny pixel flying off. Name one person who called you that? Me. Checkmate. Can you not set the gravity to something else? Hey, I want to set the gravity scale. I can't. Shit. Ah, shit. Are you a person? I'm a person. I'm of the people. Okay, this beach ball doesn't feel very beach ball-y. The gravity is calculated from the mesh mass? Yeah, well, if I set it too low, then this fucker just goes flying. What the hell is going on there? Whatever. Due to unfortunate circumstances, toilet sink the third needs to leave in 10 minutes. The third, huh? Where is toilet sink 1 and 2? Don't ask. I'm asking. So, are you telling me I need to make this a projectile to give it a different gravity scale? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. What if I just increase the linear dampening? 5. That's not very fun. There should be some objects that do fall like that, though. That would be kind of funny. Wait. So maybe we could do that as 1. Yeah, exactly what I'm doing, Duck. Adding some linear dampening. Beach balls, I feel like if you try to throw them really hard, they don't go like really hard, right? They kind of go like this. Kind of floaty and shit, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Linear dampening. 0.67. I feel like they bounce a little bit more, though. Because we've adjusted the linear dampening. Is there no way for me to just modify the gravity? Is there really no way? Physics quality is decent until it suddenly loses its mind and acts completely high out of nowhere. That's just physics engines in general, man. This shit's balls. Shit's balls. Calculate velocity direction? Get out of here. Should I just... Oh, should I add gravity? Wait, but how do you even add gravity? Manually. How do I add gravity manually? Yeah, maybe this is okay. This is good enough. I was just hoping that it could bounce a bit more. Just add a bit of impulse up constantly. Wait a second, he's actually cooking. Wait a second. Wait a damn second here. You're actually on to something. Wait, you might be onto something. Wait, hold on. You might be onto something. Hold on. Oh, come. No! It's a balloon! No, I turned it into a balloon! Mommy! My balloon! Right. That shit made me cry. I feel like that's some untapped trauma. Look, it's bouncy now. This is actually the stupidest fucking thing we could do. Maybe we 270. God, that was funny. Now we need balloon sounds. The worst fucking sounds in existence. Hey, you want to see some? Now this is what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yes. Now you need to give the players a balloon at some point, but it always breaks and flies away. Just explodes. Messi. Ugh. Oh, shit. You can't do that in real life. You ever had that happen where you like kick the soccer ball too far and it goes into someone's backyard? Dude, I don't give a fuck. I'm jumping that fence. Yeah, I do a little bit of trespassing in my past life. A little bit of harmless trespassing. What are you gonna do? Oh! You get shot doing that around here? You just gotta be quick enough, man. That's what makes it exciting. Alright, beach ball done. The hell's wrong with my train? I hope that doesn't happen in game, because that would suck. Multiply by tick delta time? That's probably a good idea, actually. You're probably onto something. Probably a good idea. We might have to do more than 700. I think it's like 1,000. 1,000. It's actually a little bit more. What? 1500? What? 2500? It's still not floating. Help. my ball. Where's my ball? Isn't add force better than add impulse? Yeah. Okay, hold on. 5,500, hold on. $9,500. Dude, what the shit? 15,000. Ah, 35,000. What? 85,000? Wait, is this doing anything? Am I in the right item? 255,000. $5 million cigarettes. Okay, hold on. Here, hold on. How about try this one? 500,000. How about now? It's floating. We're in. We're back. Okay, but what if we go 24 FPS? Imagine you and your dumbass friend who plays on like a Inspiron laptop from fucking 2006 picks up the beach ball and suddenly now he has ownership over the ball, so he's the one adding impulse and then suddenly it flies away. That's kind of fucking funny. I kind of want to leave it in. Oh, I kind of want to leave it in. But I know I shouldn't. Maybe you don't need to apply delta time to it. Hold on, let's check. I think maybe because it's already using the physics, it might be frame independent, but let's see. Yeah, I think because it's already physics-based, I think it's fine. Yeah. I think it is fine. I think it is fine. I think it's already considered in well, you would think. Is it? I guess it is, because it's a physics object. I got it. I got it. Oh! Now we just need to give it a more bouncy sound and not a basketball sound. I probably have something somewhere. Wait, but what if you left clicked it immediately and instead of it being a grab, if you let go immediately after, it becomes a throw. Make it so it can break and it goes flying and deflates. God, I really want to do that. That would be so fucking funny. Oh, fuck! Now, my only problem with physics objects like this is it stops the player character. The solution, at least from what I've done before, is that you give the skeletal mesh a different collision object type, so then that way it doesn't interact with the kinematic, with the actual like capsule collision. Yeah, but a deflating ball or gameplay loop priorities. It's a tough question to ask, honestly. It really is. It's a very tough question. If set to true, the body will treat bodies that do not have the flag set as having infinite mass. The fuck does that mean? One-way interaction? Does that mean I can push it without it stopping me? It still is stopping me, though. So that's bullshit. Unless this suddenly has one-way interaction also enabled for some reason. No. This body will treat bodies that do not have the flag set as having infinite mass. What does that even mean? I think the solution would be giving the mesh a different collision and then doing it that way. But I wonder if there's a different way of doing it. I don't think so. I don't think so. Because I feel like this shouldn't stop your stop the pawn collision. And we can't change the mass, because if we change the mass, then it just flies away. I guess we... No, because that would change everything.
I was thinking we could change the mass to be really low, but then increase the linear dampening. But then probably wouldn't be what we want. Probably don't want to do that. Oh, well, it's fine. Whatever. It's a beach ball, man. What the hell you want from me? Guys, it's almost been a 6-hour stream. I'm getting the fuck out of here. It's 4 p.m. and almost 6-hour stream. More clean than applying upward force? No, it's not. Upward force is better. What did we do today? A bunch of shit. Anyways, whatever. Who cares? See you guys tomorrow, I think. See you guys tomorrow for some more stuff, whatever we end up doing. I don't know. It'll probably just be some stupid shit that probably does not add to the gameplay loop. Yep. All right. Cool. I'm hungry. All right. Bye. See you later. Have a great day.